Alright, let's turn down that music just a hair there. There we go! Hey, hiya Lancers! So, today we're going to be working on a couple of commissions, actually. Yeah, I've actually been looking forward to doing this all week. Ooh, had a jam-packed weekend. Just so many social obligations packed back to back. Oof, goodness. So yeah, did not sleep too super great, but yeah. So if it looks like my model is dozing off, I'm not. Uh, it's just it's just how my eyes be at the moment. Oh, over the week while I was offline, I actually got a follow from Patchwork Puppet. So, hey, thanks for the follow there. So, with that, just a nice little bit of introduction out of the way there. Let's go ahead and just hop over to our nice little art section here. So, I have two commissions I'm currently working on. So we have this one that's in progress. I'm kind of like in the middle of like the inking phase and just getting the background in before I go into like full shading and all of that. Last week, this is the one I was working on last week as well. I was just trying to chip away at it through the week, mostly just like recovering from emotional stuff. And so last week, it had a more sci-fi background, and after some back and forth with Unicorn, the person who commissioned it in our lovely community here, he said he wanted a fantasy background. So I'm like, cool, awesome, yes. Fantasy backgrounds are easier anyway. So here we are. I am making a cool little like arcane slash steampunk looking like tower with like pipes and such. I'll probably add some like smokestacks to this as well. I'm kind of just like sort of feeling this out and trying to get the environment kind of how I like it. I've also added some background elements as well. So I kind of have like this little spot right here kind of blocked in for a nice like floating island in the background, so just sort of play around with like mountain ranges, because this is for Aether Nexus, which is a fantasy tabletop role-playing game, a fantasy mecha tabletop role-playing game, and that features a lot of floating islands. And Unicorn wanted to use this for his character in a big West Marches campaign for Aether Nexus, which I am still waiting for that damn book to arrive in the post. And then when I get closer towards when I get into like the actual coloring phase here, I'm also going to paint in some like silhouettes of airships just kind of off in the distance. So that's going to look pretty cool. I'm kind of hoping for a more kind of triangular a sort of triangular composition for this piece. So far, I've been really happy with how the grass has been turning out, just in terms of like the little scratchy tufts there. It's been interesting being able to just dive in and do like a background again. Like I haven't done backgrounds in a good while. Not since I went on hiatus on my webcomic, which I really do need to actually try to relaunch that webcomic. That's a story I want to tell. And another piece I'm going to be working on stream is actually going to be a much quicker piece here. So this one was commissioned by Potato here in our community, and he wanted a World War I styled Lancer propaganda poster. So he was basically wanting to use his Lancer character, which I've done some like little design elements and such, just so I can kind of like figure out how it all fits together. Hey, God, I could go for a chippy right now. Actually, not gonna lie. I say that having had kebabs for like D&D yesterday, which oh my God, D&D. All right. So as I was playing D&D, so in a campaign I'm in, it's like an in-person campaign, so we're like all sitting around the table, you know, drinks and snacks at the table. My character is it's a sci-fi setting using the Dark Matter 5e book. I'm not a big fan of 5e. In fact, I hate 5e with a burning passion. I will still play a game of 5e if the group is good. So let's just switch over to like some different music here. Yeah, there we go. So the character I have, he's like orc, he's like space orc Arthur Morgan, and he fucking died. He got like disintegrated, reduced to atoms by the boss monster of that dungeon. It's kind of like we're kind of doing like a pseudo like Borderlands like comedic setting, and yeah, the boss had disintegration guns. So if you get reduced to 0, that's like 2 death saves gone right out the rip. And I rolled a 4 on my 3rd death save. Hey, welcome on in, Kazerkin. So anyways, the party spent like 15 minutes trying to revive my character, and they succeeded. But, oh, I was able to stick the boss with thermite, though. It was a construct. So I threw some thermite on it, and it was dead in like 2 rounds. Thank goodness. I took it with me. Okay. So we are going to be starting with Kazerkins. We're going to be starting with Kazerkins first, just because Unicorn still has like a lot I need to do here, and I'm still kind of like exploring and kind of like experimenting with the background. So when I get done with Kazerkins' commission here, I will hop right into Unicorns again, and then we can just sort of like chill and I don't know, get some like Bob Ross vibes going on. There we go. What the I wanted breakcore, not... What the fuck is this? Never mind. Fine. Yeah, if at any point it looks like my model just starts like doing the whole it's my eyes are literally I got like 4 hours of sleep last night. Not from a lack of trying either. Cool. So I'm gonna put everything that we have currently drawn here in one folder so I can just bring down the transparency on that. So what we're going to do here is let's bring this up to a 10 here. So then that way I can just kind of like kind of sketch in where like the little terrain bit is gonna go right here. And actually, that's a little bit too high up. Let's move that a bit down. There we go. And then we're gonna get the second layer kind of just kind of rough in where the second layer, the background's gonna go. So then we kind of get like this sort of like ladder shape. Oh, you got an idea. By all means, let me know. Let's see. Nobody yesterday. Join today. Hero tomorrow. Yes! Okay. Yeah, no, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Cool, cool, cool. And, ooh, hold on. Let me get my little art figure that I have on my desk here, just so I can kind of like, hold on, I just need to, I have these like cheap little like 10-pound art figures that I've been kind of using. Ooh, I'm not feeling that pose. You know what? I'll wing it. I will wing it. Fuck it, we ball. So, just need to figure out how I'm going to position the shoulders, because I do know I want the back to be kind of hunched just a little. Yeah, so something kind of like that. We'll just try to get like the rough shape of the figure put in here. And then figuring out the arms. Oh, hang on. I need a reference for the weapon. And I know the perfect reference. Oh, that's a beautiful gun. Hey, Zach. Welcome on in. So there's a reference I'm going to be working with here. This is what I'm going to be referencing. Very particular of how I position the hand on here. There we go. Get some of that pump action shape in there. funnily enough, firearms are actually pretty difficult to draw. There we go. Let's get that basic shape in there. Would Sunny like some minor psychic damage? No, but let's get this over with anyway. Let's see how much psychic damage you can deal this time. Yeah, so something like that. And then we're going to have the big... So, oh, actually... By the way, Kazukin, any particular mech you would like to be as the silhouette in the background? Because let's see, slogan, join the military today, slightly less stressful than customer service. Only slightly. The military is one of those things where, like, some people actually re-enlist and go back in. Willingly. You don't see that shit happen in retail. When people get out, they try to stay out. See if I can get a... I kind of want to get a kind of... Not quite 3/4, not quite profile. Yeah, something like that. Ooh, Tokugawa. You got it. Then, oh yes, and the Tokugawa has a really unique silhouette, so I can just quickly block in. Oh, hey, oh, thanks for the subscription, Zach. Did you know it's been 3 months of Sunny already? Damn, has it really? Damn, I've been... Yeah, no, we're 3 months into the year, and I started streaming right around... I started streaming on New Year's Day. Yeah. Wow. Can you believe it took them 3 months to finally fire me? That's crazy. Okay, Tokugawa, but 2 arms. You got it. So, because this one's going to be a silhouette, what I'm going to be doing here for this is I'm just going to be carving out the negative form here. So we're basically going to get the motherfucker. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. And then... There. Fixed. Fixed. I gotta stop doing that. I really gotta stop doing that. I'm a professional. I gotta stop doing that. So what I'll do is I will block in the big bulky shapes here. And I'm not really too worried about whether or not it will work. And actually, let's start this again from scratch. Because I kind of want to do a pose where just kind of like do a quick little thumbnail here. Just like a pose of the actual like Tokugawa. Or like it has like the blade out like so. Tiny little Tokugawa. Yeah, so it has like the little blade arm out. The Toku Tot. But yeah, because this one's going to be a silhouette, I'm mostly just going to worry about... I'm kind of doing like I'm going to do more of like a Captain Morgan kind of pose with this one, and then... then if I'm able to get the other blade and frame, I definitely will. But something like that, and then I'll put in some negative space for like the actual head. And then kind of suggest the little details of like the head, kind of like that. So that's kind of what I'm kind of wanting to go for. So I'm gonna move that off to the side there. So I'm kind of I have like a ref of the Tokugawa up on my other screen here. Damn, 3 months already. Time really does fly, doesn't it? So I'm gonna try to get the Tokugawa. I'm gonna try to get like the general shape of it. Just kind of getting a rough silhouette. There we go. So something like that. So it'll just kind of make more sense if I just sort of block it out, just sort of show, yes, this is a silhouette. I see a little silhouette of a Mac Tokugawa. And actually, I might actually raise this up just a little bit. Just so the legs are going to be a little bit more apparent, and then I can actually angle this a bit further down like that. Yeah. Yeah. So then get the rest of that silhouette blotted in. When we get Uber Eats back to go with this mail back. That is a very good question. I should work on that at some point. I still need to make the 3D model for the mail mech, actually. Like no joke. That does sound like it would be one hell of a game idea. Does mean I would have to spend a lot of time relearning programming again. Okay, so again, we're just gonna blot in the silhouette. Okay, and then again, just blotting out what I can. I think Uber Eats mech would be a job Sonny would have. Like, it would be pretty fun, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, if Uber Eats came with the mech, I would sign up. Yeah, fuck it. And actually, I think I raised the arm a little bit too high. Let's get the arm a little bit more level. And then that way, we can have the mech hand. We're going to have to straighten out the arm. do the little like trigger thing there, and then this will be and we can use like the little horizon that we have planned on here. And then we'll just erase that. And actually, no. Let's bring the head a bit more over this way. There we go. Now I'm imagining a massive battle raging as a mech races to a shelter to deliver McDonald's. Uber Eats Mecha raiding a Mecha Vespa. That would be pretty hilarious. Oh my god, that could be one of the lighter like delivery mechs. So while you have all the big heavy mechs duking it out, you have like all the smaller mechs racing. Let's move these sketches down a little bit here. Let's see what we can do for the main model here. So I'm just going to rough in the visor real quick. And we'll use this as a means to kind of figure out where everything else is. Oh, the funniest thing would be a mech almost the size of a small town delivering a single Happy Meal to someone. Or better yet, just like 2 large fries. That's it. Not even a burger. Someone just had a hankering for fries. Mad Max plus delivery mech is an idea I can get behind. God, I would love to make a game like that. Okay, let me zoom in on the helmet and see what we have here. So I kind of have, yeah, so we had the kind of like aviator respirator vibe going on here. Burger Bomber versus Sushi Samurai. Welcome to McDonald's. How may I take your order? There we go. You know what? I'll add a little seam here. And then we'll do a little pry panel just to imply that this entire front panel can actually pry off. There we go. We'll have a nice little section there where that slots in, and then we have the respirator tube coming out like so. And actually, let's start the respirator tube from this way, just so we can get that swoop looking a little bit more natural. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, there was an action movie. I think it had like I think it was like with Sylvester Stallone, where he gets like defrosted and sent to the future. And it's like it's after like the fast food war, so all that's left is like Taco Bell's because Taco Bell was the winner of the like the great fast food wars. Demolition Man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've forgotten everything about Demolition Man. I haven't seen that since I was a kid. He doesn't know about the 3 seashells. Taco Bomber. One of the attacks would be like a crush wrap supreme. There we go. There we go. And actually, this one is a little bit too high. There we go. Let's fix that. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. Wesley Snipes was great in that. Oh, movies just, they used to be so much fun. Like, there's still, like, some movie makers out there that are still trying to, like, capture that fun vibe. But, everyone just wants to be like an MCU, or they just want to make cinematic universes. Like, no, stop doing that. Make good movies first. Make the timeless classics everyone talks about, and then make the sequels no one brings up in conversations. That model worked. Okay, and then let's get a nice shoulder pad on here. Nice pauldron. Fuck, this make me really want to play Helldivers. I've been doing so good and not doing Helldivers until I get work done. I still have so many YouTube videos I need to edit. Next week, I'm just gonna be editing YouTube videos. Underrated movie, Reign of Fire. Dragons get woken up and obliterate the UK. Oh, was that the one where is that the one where the guys like wake up and they realize everything's like apocalyptic, and then to sort of like entertain kids, they reenact Star Wars on stage. Like medieval play style. Just the dudes in like medieval times reenacting Star Wars with with like a medieval budget. That still lives rent free in my head all of these years. Okay. What did I? Oh yeah, because this was supposed to be like a seam right here. And actually, we're going to kind of show this being just a little out of sync here. There we go. I forgot that you had a YouTube, and now I found a Sunny in the wild. Yeah, I need to like finally finish editing my first like Lancer combat video. I've kind of been like procrastinating on that super hard. But like, can you really blame me at this point? I'm trying to pay bills now. So far though. So far though, I've got about 360 pounds in total from commissions. I haven't checked what I've been getting for like streams. It's probably pennies, but let's see. Hearing Sunny talk about Helldivers sounds like Helldivers is a cookie in a cookie jar Sunny is trying not to open. Yes! Yes, it is! I still need to unlock so much stuff from the new War Bond. I love that War Bond so much. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good. I can't play Helldivers all week. I need to make money to pay bills. I will fix the arm here in a bit. I'll clean up the arm. Still kind of like doing exploration sketches at the moment. It's a very democratic cookie. No raisins. Just the chocolate chip of truth. For the torso, we're going to just have it be sort of segmented like so. we go. So that's mostly going to be covered. And then unlocked expendable napalm last night. Yes, nice. I wanna unlock the heavy flamethrower. I'm saving up my medals for the flamethrower. And then I'm getting the gas mortar, because the gas mortar is actually really fucking good from everything I've been like hearing. Let's move this a little bit down here. Just so I don't have to travel far to actually look at my previous work. Okay. Predict now, something is going to happen at some point this week or next week that'll drag Sunny back into Helldivers. It's already happening! The Illuminate have mechs! We can have mech versus mech combat now! I have been trying so hard not to hop onto Helldivers. I'm not a big enough streamer yet to be able to make money while spreading managed democracy. I would if I could. We're getting another war bond? Do we have any hints of what it's going to be? Because honestly, this war bond is going to be very difficult to beat. It's already an S tier war bond. There we go. Got that leg in. Let's get that armored knee. Is the perspective on this going to be a little wonky? Maybe. I'll go in and clean up the sketch a little bit further once get just the general idea in. There we go. Now, on the bright side, when it comes to like finances, I have like 360 odd pounds saved up just from like the commissions I've been doing these past few months. So like another like 300, and then that's a month taken care of. I just need to pay for utilities. That's my responsibility. I'm also going to be crossing over into the dark side and making a fur affinity account, because furries they're suspiciously wealthy. Let me put it that way. I feel Sunny's pain. Still no PC so far. Might hear something this week. I really hope you're able to get your PC in a timely manner to enjoy the spread of managed democracy. Especially if all the bangers that's been released. Go. actually, is this leg in the wrong position here? Let's slide this around. Because that's going to be too far ahead. I think actually I'm going to need to move the leg back just a little bit. Yeah, something like that. It's not really a position I'm used to drawing. How the hell? How the hell? Alright, so if it's stepping up. Actually, no, I shouldn't have second-guessed myself there. No, it was in the right spot. Art figures, saving the day. Sad thing is, the joke of furries run the internet isn't a joke. Yep. So hey, Lancers, don't be surprised if you just see some of my art out in the wild of me with cat ears, okay? I'm just putting that out there, okay? I gotta do what I gotta do. Okay, and then just gonna quickly block in the hands there. Because like a lot of furries tend to be in like cybersecurity, tech, software development. To be fair, if you're streaming art, that sort of thing is inevitable. Like you with cat ears. Yep. I mean, to be fair, like at least cat ears would be aesthetically pleasing, you know, because like I could just like do a quick little, because like I've been wanting to do a second outfit. Don't worry, I put this on a separate layer so I can hide this later. But yeah, I wanted to do like another outfit. Like I was working on a low poly 3D avatar for a while. And now I'm kind of thinking, you know what? I should probably just bite the bullet and learn how to make a live 2D model. Because like I still have a live 2D subscription. Like this model that I have, it's just this current model, it's just like a heavily modified like Vroid model. So it's kind of like a compromise between like my art style and Vroid's art style. So I had to push things more towards like the 90s anime aesthetic. But like, here's the thing. I could just draw a 90s anime aesthetic VTuber model, you know? So like I wanted to do a oh fuck, where is it? Aha, found it. Now I have a quick little reference here. So like one of the things I wanted to do as like as like an extra outfit for VTubing. And it's going to be an Evangelion reference. Because of course it's going to be an Evangelion reference. But like I was going to do... And I'm not even going to worry about drawing like a full body of this. I'm just going to do like a quick little... Just going to quickly rough in a quick little like half body. Yeah, something like that. And then... I know I'm getting distracted on a tangent here. I know I'm getting distracted on a tangent. I'm a fast enough artist that I can just sketch things. I can do a full sketch in just minutes. Yeah, I was going to do something like, let's get just like a sort of like a casual outfit. There we go. And let's, because this is going to be a much smaller sketch, let's bring this down here just a little bit. So just gonna quickly just rough in my design. I'm being very fast and loose with this, just so I can get this all put down and show you guys like the idea I have for this outfit before I finish this commission. I know I'm getting distracted. The ADHD demons grip me super hard. I have the ADHD demons, and I'm an artist. Fuck, that eye is all wonky. Damn it, I'm normally a lot better at this. I swears it. Nope, that eye is still misaligned. Okay. And then let's... Come on. I'm a professional, I swear. Sonny needs a squirt ball to get back on track. Now, that'd be a funny idea for a redeem, actually. Like, if I get stuck on, like, a tangent, just, like, squirt bottle. Just a little tss. Oh, the head shape's not even right. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Why can't I draw myself? Hand, why? Why must you betray me so? Let's see, one of the reasons I'm not allowed to commission art is I would get meme art made, but pay for max detail. Okay, and then... I mean, truth be told, though, like, high-effort meme art is, like, the best. Sunny could even animate a mech arm to reach in with the spray bottle. Now you're just giving me ideas. I might add that to my channel revamp. All right, I need to round out that jaw. That is too square of a jaw. There we go. Then, of course, I have, like, the asymmetrical hairstyle. Yeah, so, like, just for, like, a casual outfit, I was gonna do something like... You know, something without the helmet. Fun lore fact, right? The visor on this helmet is prescription. Let's see, I wonder what the dumbest thing we could get Sunny to draw is. You sure you want that challenge? Because I can draw some pretty dumb shit. But just like as a reference to Evangelion, I was going to have like my... I was going to have like my casual outfit be kind of like... this thing. Yeah, so just have, like, this outfit. Like so. Maybe throw on some glasses. Let's see, a Gundam in the paint me like one of your French girls pose. Let's see. I think one of the amusing things with tossing ideas at Sunny is that, you know, the ones that truly stick when the ADHD demon joins in and grabs them. So the paint me like one of your French girls pose, it should be, it's normally, because it'd be like this kind of pose, right? You know what? I'll just look it up. Oh, just look it up. What's that pose exactly? Hold on. Okay, okay, yeah. Found it. Found it, found it, found it. So just going to, I'm just going to quickly just block in the forms. You'll see the vision here in just a moment. You'll see the vision in just a moment. Just getting the pose blocked in. So we'll do... All right, and now that we have the pose in, I get to add all the details. So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start first with a little bit of. I'm gonna start with the leg first. And let's see if you guys can guess which mech this is going to be from just the little details I'm roughing in. Okay, and then and then Sunny's tangent number 375 is a go. Oh, this thing's gonna be so off model and like. But damn. I'm saving the big iconic details for last. So you guys really have to think about this one. We should get them to set up a tangent counter command for the funny. If I can figure out how to do that, I will. It would just be like something. It would just be something simple, like exclamation tangent, and I'll just have like a little counter in the bottom right corner or something that counts up every time I go on a big tangent. Just ask Layla. You know what? True. 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 I should just ask Layla. Layla's kind of like my streaming sensei at the moment. It's not the double O. It is a mobile suit. I'm getting too powerful at this now. I honestly, when I started doing this, I barely had any experience drawing mechs, and now here I am making mech memes. Okay, and now for the final bit. This pose would be a hilarious screen for Mech. It's just like one of the victory poses. And then of course we need to add one final detail, and that's the little cable that kind of goes from like one leg to the other. There. There. It exists. It exists. Anyways, that's my little tangent done there. Hiya, Chinchilla. Oh, you came in right at the right time. Woo! Okay, okay. Oh. Okay. Let's bring this brush back up to a 10. Oh, excuse me. It's behind the sun. Yeah, true. Oh, the Zaku 2 is still one of my favorite designs for a mech ever. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. I put those finishing touches on the wrong layer. Whoops. Okay. Okay, we were working on. Oh, okay. We were working on this. We were working on this. We were. Okay, I just need a. There we go. There we go. Just had to restart my tracking there for a second. Okay. Okay. So we're just gonna hide this little shit post for now. There we go. Tangent done. All right, let's get the let's get this situated here. So this is going to be interesting. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna put in a quick inks layer, and then we're gonna do a warm black, and I'm gonna turn up the brush like way up, and then we're going to just do a little bit of this. There we go. Can I ask Sunny to paint me like a me heart on a sticky note for extra confusion later? Oh, if I had a sticky note, I totally would. Oh. I'm definitely gonna be saving that one because I want. Okay. So I'm just gonna quickly go through here, and I'm just gonna do some quick inks. Do some quick inks of the main figure here. There we go. All right, and then I'm gonna do something really interesting here. I'm gonna have like an extra plane right here. I'm just gonna do a little little bit of this. Do some quick texturing here. Get this looking like there's some structure underneath. There we go. Yeah, this is why you tune into my art streams. I tend to go on art tangents and make little shit posts when people suggest them. There we go. Yeah, shitpost art is great. It's really great. They're fun to do. I love them so much. I should really just like sit down and just draw something dumb more often. I should do another community request stream at some point. Those were a lot of fun to do. I'll probably do another one of those like at some point in the future when I'm not too super stressed out about whether or not I can pay bills. You guys know how it be. We're all living in the same crumbling economies. I'm gonna try to keep this like looking rough because I want this to have like the feeling of like a traditional ink illustration. So I'm just doing like kind of scratchy lines, making it look like it was done with physical mediums. Currently playing Darktide. I want to play Darktide. I really do. I just can't afford it right now. It's another reason why I've been playing a lot of Helldivers. I already have it. If I want a War Bond, I just need to, like, grind to unlock a War Bond. I kind of want to unlock, what was the first, like, Commandos one? It was like, was it Viper Commandos or Python Commandos? I think it was Viper Commandos. The one that has the Liberator Carbine. I want to get that one just because that seems like that'd be such a useful... I mean, just for the carbine, honestly. Then again, supply pack with the Flam Stoker. That could be a pretty good combo, too. Yeah, livelihood first. Like, just to put in perspective, like, how penny pinching I have to be at the moment, I am avoiding Gunpla kits Like, I have like a throne set up and all of that, but it feels so weird having a throne. Like, oh, yes, please buy me things. It's like, no. It's like, I have a throne, I just haven't linked it anywhere. Oh yeah, no, like the moment there's a Steam sale, yeah, no, I like lose my fucking job. Great. No, fantastic. Love that. There we go. Oh, and the job market currently it's crap. It's crap. That's why I'm kind of like I'm kind of taking my chances with just taking the plunge and doing art because like as you guys see, I'm good at it. I'm good at it. I just need eyes on it. I need more people to see my stuff. So I can make a livelihood with it. I can make a living. Let's see. Especially when things you've been eyeing gets a 70 to 90% discount to sideline your wallet. Yeah. Though currently comforting a friend who woke up from surgery, she is fine physically, just not mentally. Understandable since she lost her eye due to. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, do what you gotta do, because that's. Oof. That is rough. Though, on the bright side, at least we're getting close to actually having functional bionic eyes. We're getting to that point. Fuck. Cancer's no joke, man. I hope your friend has a speedy recovery and that she never has to go under the knife for such a reason ever again. Like let's hope this is just the bulk of it done. Cancer cancer scares the hell out of me. Like, it's terrifying stuff. I'm trying to get this to read like metal from just the inks alone. Also, side note, Sunny should use the @everyone when posting their live notices on Discord, as @here only pings people tabbed into the server. That is good to know, actually. Thank you. Man, and here I thought it was just pinging people who were just like in that particular channel. All right, this should hopefully have it read more like. Should have it reading more like metal. I'll do the fin last. I want to see what I have for the rest of this. Now, if you ever want to like suggest something is metal without having to like actually shade it, you can just do what I'm doing right here and just sort of like put little splotches like right on the outside edges, just to kind of like show that it's a slightly reflective metallic surface. There's like no hard rule on how to like actually do this to make it look good. You just gotta get your hands dirty. Just get in there, fuck around, find out, make mistakes. Because like if you notice, every now and then I'm kind of like going, no, that's not what I want. Let's undo and try again. But I found if you want like shadows and such to read as it being on a metal, a metallic surface, essentially, just don't have it touch like the edges. There are some exceptions, like I know for like shading Gundams and other mechs, you kind of go crazy with the highlights and the shadows. So there are some exceptions. This is just my method for doing metallics. It's sort of like a quick and easy way to block in metallic materials in inks. Just watch. When I make my Lancer combat videos, there's probably going to be like a huge influx of like Lancer players that are going to join in on the server. I'm currently working on one video that is that's like Lancer's combat from the perspective of like a 5e player learning it. So it's mostly just like, these are the differences between 5e, these are the differences between like Lancer. Quick little Rosetta Stone. Oh, we got a Banovator. Ooh, let's get rid of you. There will come a point where I will need to start seriously thinking about getting some mods. There we go. I'm just small enough to where I can still do things myself. Okay, and then... yeah, to make a long story short, my friend Moom, after accidentally hitting her head and bruising her brain, the doc realized the bruises show a golf ball-sized tumor in her brain, and so goes into surgery, and it ends up in a 2-year coma. Woke up a few months only to get another brain. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I wish your friend all the best and a speedy recovery. That's... God, that's fucking rough. To lose 2 years on top of everything. That's terrifying. Also, I find it hilarious that my headset cut out, so all I heard about the Banovator was, there will come a point. There we go. We'll just leave the ropes blacked out because they're not super important. And of course, we'll add some little metallics right there. We'll do a little metallic right there. Yeah, even if you don't pay for the shading, there's still like some shading in the inks. Actually, let's just do one of these. There we go. Actually, I'm kind of messing up on that arm there. Might be having an off art day. Let's see, we'll get back to that. Let's get this pauldron looking a little bit more finalized here. Ah, add here pings only people that are not idle or offline. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What? I can actually afford to blot out this entire section right here. Just add a little bit of separation, and then actually I will come back in and let's bring this plane back into the light. Yeah, like that. So I'm going to do something a little interesting here. Let's do kind of like a reddish orange here. I'm just going to have this be underneath the inks real quick, because I want to get the rest of this just kind of in real quick. So then I'm just gonna do that as a quick reference layer. I'm going to hide that layer, and then oh, whoops. There we go. There we go. Okay, why is it still... Oh, I see what's going on here. I see what's happening. Cool. Cool. Why is it still doing that? Oh, that would be why. Okay, I think I found the... No, I didn't find the problem. What the fuck? What is happening? There we go. So we can kind of see this start taking shape. Yeah, technology always seems to just do what it wants, not what you actually need it to do. Just so I can keep the color palette fairly limited. Because then this is going to make a lot of sense once I have this all blocked in. Like so. Yeah, once we get Layla in her like new work office, once we do up the garage and all of that, I'll be able to actually stream a little bit more often. Because I want to do at least like 3 streams a week. Because I want to do Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays. Because the reason why Sundays and Mondays, because Sunny Sunday and Sunny Mecha Monday. There we go, and then we'll go straight towards the back here. And we're going to do something a little interesting here. We're going to do darker, more red. And then on top of that, we're going to add a bright orange. Orangey. And then let's do a soft brush. Ooh, where's my soft brush? There it is. There's my soft brush. And then actually, it's probably just easier to do it like this. Yeah, that pops more. And then we can do... Yeah! Ironic, but for me, it's already Sunny Mecha Monday. See, the branding works! It always works. Okay. And then I'm just going to do a quick little... Just like so. I have to pop back to the shop. We'll be back as fast as I can. It's looking fucking great. Hey! Take your time. There is no rush. Okay, so we got all the big stuff. Let's see. Also, just realized the extra funny amusement that I watched Sunny Mecha while also watching the sunrise. Theming! I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I want to do more streams. I really do. I kind of need to do more streams. Still kind of like learning the ins and outs of Twitch. I'll be honest, I kind of see myself as like... I see myself as a Lancer YouTuber first and a Twitch streamer kind of second. It's just I've been doing a lot of streams lately just out of necessity, and honestly, I've kind of been digging it. I used to hate streaming, like significantly. But then again, I was like streaming to like empty chats, you know, zero viewer streams. Sun sunny this morning, summer. Ooh, 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 I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Damn, that's gorgeous. Hold on, I'm just gonna pop this right on screen here. Just damn. I'm just gonna do a little. Wait, no. Too high up, too high up. There we go. And let's just add just a little bit of a soft. Or actually no, probably make more sense to use. Yeah. Just add a little bit of bloom. There we go. That's gorgeous. Okay, okay. So, back to the inks. So, and actually, I need to do a little bit of this here. So another fun little project I kind of want to do at some point is, so I saw this one YouTube video that advocated for making a GeoCities website of all things. Remember GeoCities? And like, honestly, I love the fact that the old internet is making a comeback. It was wild seeing like the death of net neutrality and then seeing everything just kind of stop ceasing to be the way it was in like real time over that same year. Just trying to get this arm to look right. Yeah, it's looking a bit better. That's looking better. All right. Happier with this. Cool. Yeah, I'd love to do like multiple streams, so then I can have like one day just be like a dedicated art stream, another day be like a mech game. Because I have so many mech games I want to play. I still need to play through Armored Core 6. It's sitting in my library. There we go. That should help with that. And you know what? Let's just blot out this entire section here. Because actually, this will be in harsh shadow. There we go. That should make it a little bit easier. And then for this bit right here, I think I'll probably just have this be more of just like a silhouette. Just sort of show how deep in shadow that is. And let's see, what was my solution here? Okay. So and again, just gonna add some little stripes to sort of show. Get that to read more as like metallic. Yeah. Trigger discipline? Nah, we in the trenches. Not much, just made a little bit more progress. So we got in the back. This all poised and ready to go. So we have like the silhouette of the flame sword in the back there. So let's move. I'm just gonna move this above it. Yeah, there we go. So now I'm working on the legs. So I'm just gonna roughen that base shape, and you know what, for this leg right here, I can actually put this one in total shadow, and then I'll make that front leg pop more. Just like that. Just like that. And actually I need to make the leg just thicker in general. There we go. Looks like it could be a poster for Dune. Dune's just so influential in just like everything. Oh, excuse me. Oh, whoa, wow. That was a pretty violent sneeze. Oh. All right, I'm going to get this leg in. Because again, I'm trying to keep the shapes like easily readable. Actually working with a thicker brush than I'm normally used to. but I think just some. Yeah, we'll stick with that. And then we'll do. Yeah. Okay. We are getting close to getting majority of this done here. So then actually let's add a little counter shade towards the top there. Hell yeah. Yeah, Dune Blood is in everything. It's even in Star Wars. Warhammer 40k rips off like a lot of Dune 1-to-1. All the way down to like the name of the Imperium, the concept of a God Emperor of Mankind. Even though the God Emperor of Mankind in Dune was a bit weird. Oh, and let's not forget High Gothic versus Low Gothic. Let's see. Just gonna find something real quick. There it is. There it is. All right. Cool. All right. So then I'm just doing a little something here. There we go. And then we can just do that. There we go. Okay, so this is starting to look a little bit more like the concept sketches. And then what I'm going to do, just so this character pops in the foreground, they're going to be like a silvery blue. Would it be Dune Blood or Dune Sand? Dune Spice. The spice must flow. Okay. Having to be kind of particular with this one. Using this as reference here. just gonna get the idea. At the trench shotgun here. It's not gonna be 1-to-1 because this is supposed to be a completely separate thing, but we can at the very least get all the broad shapes on there. Actually do that, come back here just so that's not a tangent. Gives a little sense of depth there. Go. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. All right, then we're just gonna fix the bayonet on there. Sorry, I'm locking in like super hard right now. There we go. Just going to add, just going to quickly block in the digits here. And actually, how this is going to be, would probably be more like so. Yeah, kind of like that. Okay, and then we got all of that in there. And then we're just gonna sort of blocking where the hand is going to be. Cool. Cool. We are almost there. I tend to work pretty fast. Again, just trying to be like relatively fast and loose here. Okay. Now let's hide that. Let's see what we're working with here. So immediately, I see that this is not... So the torso's just not quite thick enough. There we go. That should do it. And then this section right here, let's just kind of fill that in. Okay. Then let's add some shading on the barrel. Bit of metallics on the knife. There we go. And then let's... add a little bit of ink texturing. Like so, and... now... I'm gonna break that one up like so. We're going to bring this metallic shadow down. And then just like that, we should be good. And then what I will do is underneath, we're going to take a light blue as a silver. And we're just gonna quickly pop this in here. And you know what? Let's just do it this way. There we go. And I'll go in and I will... do this as the silver. I still need to add the little... I still need to add the little symbol on the pauldron. Yep, I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back, and I'm going to get all of the little stuff here in just a bit. Just kind of getting everything down, and then I'll go in and pixel hunt from the top down. So I can keep forward momentum here. There we go. Would I need to add some shadow to that leg? So from here, we'll take the lasso tool. just get everything that we've missed. And you know what? I'm going to come back and I'm going to hit the visor here. I need to do something different with the visor. I'll come back to that. Hey, I'm really happy I got to actually make this idea for you. So we almost have the bulk of the art here. Now, let's just get some of this quickly inked in. So now that we have that part done, let's go straight to pauldrons. More pauldrons. Get the arm. We shall get this. There we go. Ooh, let's get this little bit that I missed here on the chest. I haven't gotten to the hands yet, Zach. I'm working top down. And now we've gotten to the hands. There we go. All right, let's get this leg, and then we'll get the hands that has the shotgun. That, and then just like that. Okay. So for the visor, we're just going to do a little let's just kind of rough up that edge a little bit, give it that nice texture there. There we go. All right. And then for what's underneath, we're going to do a very deep blue here. And actually, no, that's more on the green side. Let's make that a cooler blue. Yeah. And then we'll go in and we'll get each of the tubes once that's done. See, a line of silver. this little bit right here. I mean, I'm not going to worry about it too much. A go faster stripe of silver. Not really seeing anything off at the moment. Because the most... I mean, most I can probably do is, like, maybe bring that in just a little bit. The Dune Lorian. Go. Now another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a little texture on top of everything. Just so it gives it that kind of added layer of authentic crunch. Let's get rid of that little bit right there. Okay, and then we're gonna go with a slightly lighter for the shotgun. Here we go. And then I just realized something. I completely made a mistake here. That's not supposed to have anything, because that is completely blank. But I will add a little bit of this here. Oh, whoops, wrong layer. Okay. You know, there's some people that, like, do entire art pieces on, like, a single layer. And I'm like, dude, how? How? Why would you do that to yourself? How? Okay, and then I'm gonna make this kind of on the... I'm gonna keep this one on the warmer side, actually. Then we're gonna do a nice little trick to sort of play around with the color scheme. The Dune Lorian. That would be a funny... It'd be funny to add to the pile. I'm I'm just trying to think how a Dune Lorien would look. Okay. We're almost done. So let's just quickly add a little bit of shadow onto here. Just like that. Like that. There we go. So now I just need to add one more thing. And then we can start adding the text. Okay, where did I put that layer? Oh, right. It's all still visible, it's just underneath everything. There we go. Okay, so we were going to do... Let's see, how did I have that set up? It was like a... Let's see. You know what? You fucking know what? Why am I making this harder for myself? Let's just do that. And then we shall grab... Yeah, there we go. We'll just take this. Copy that. We'll paste that above the inks layer. Then we shall move this over, and then free transform. Just like that. Just like that. Just get it to look just right. So get that there, and then we do a little bit of... Oh, nope, that's too intense. Let's... Oh, whoops, nope, not like that. Let's see if we can... No, let's just do it this way. a little bit of a curve to it. The liquefy tool. And then, with that as our guide, there we go. Don't have to make it harder than it needs to be. Just like that. There we go. And then we will hide that. And we shall go in like so. Just like that. Okay, and then let's bring this up just a little bit, just so we can have a cool off-white. So this will be the closest we'll have to a white without actually making it white. Locally, it looks white. In isolation, this is actually a very, very light blue with just a very, very light hint of gray on it. Just like that. Now I need to do one more thing just to kind of make this pop. I'm going to consider this part of the inks here. So I'm going to go in with that warm... Actually, no, I'll just go in with this cool blue here. And then... do kind of like a pseudo highlight here. this to pop just a little bit more. Yeah, I like that. Just get this to seem a little extra metallic, you know? There we go. And let's add just a little bit on the helm here. Right, spot of orange. Did I get it? Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. That should help it pop a little. And then I'm just going to go in with the inks, and I'm going to add a little bit of shading that I missed on the tube. I say shading. Some, like, a little bit of stuff I missed on the neck here. And the tubes. All right. It's now the text. I'm going to use my usual font here. On it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to quickly do this. I'm gonna figure out the color for it here in just a bit. So it was... Join today. Okay, and then I'm gonna play around with something here. Let's make this just a little bit on the bold side. And let's change... Okay. And I'm gonna add a little bit of I'm gonna add one extra thing near the bottom. Actually, what is... Hold on. What are... Oh! Hey! Thanks for cheering the 1 bit! Oh, that woke me up. Ooh. Thanks, Zach. Let's see. I'm trying to see what is the actual name of... Okay. I have a couple of them here that we can use. Let's see. Yeah, can do. Let's swap these around then. So then, in that case, we shall do this. Okay, and then just having to do a little bit of shuffling here. And then let's make that color. And then we shall shrink this down just a hair. fix this here. And then increase the size. And then let's get this cascading effect here. And let's see if we can add some extra spaces here. You know what? Let's make that just a smidge or two bigger. Let's move that there. And then yeah, hold on. I actually found the proper organizations here. There we go. Ooh, and I'm going to do one more thing. Just one more thing. I'm going to also, using a soft brush, I'm going to add a subtle little gradient this side. And then let's make that a little less intense. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then let's see if I can get this to... Let's see, 33, 33. So that's 30, 33, 33. Let's... Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Hold on. So... let's see if I can get this to... let's see if I can get this to work. There we go. And might be able to actually... get a nice little cascading effect here, and then just... Alright, how's that? Because this is starting to look a little legit. Okay, so one more thing I'm going to add is, and this is going to be a very subtle effect, but I'm going to do just a very light gray on a multiply layer. I'm going to go into, ooh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, let's do that, and then ooh, this might take it a second to actually show up. At least it should show up. Unless I made it too light. I probably made it too light. Let's... Oh yeah, I definitely made it too light. Let's make it a little bit more subtle. Or let's make it a little bit more obvious. Nope. Let's try it this way. Oh, I see what was happening. Oh, I see. Okay, I forgot it's this brush. Never mind. Let's do this instead. No, that's not going to work either. Oh, where is it? I'm trying to put like an actual texture on everything here. Like just a very subtle texture, but I can't quite get it. Do what I want. Okay, let's try this brush instead. Okay. Getting closer. Getting closer. Okay. Trying to get just this very subtle... No. Wait, no, that's too big. Oh, excuse me. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Let's do... No, keep it as a multiply layer, but then let's just lighten it up just a little bit. Just trying to add a little bit of texture here. Actually, you know what, let's just... let's do a little bit of that. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah. There we go. And then so that's it at full blast. And if I lower the opacity just a bit, it adds this nice little texture to everything. Makes it look a little weathered. Now the last thing I need to do is actually add my signature. So, and for this, we decided on stylizing my signature a little bit here. So I'm actually going to put my signature probably somewhere like right there. So because I already have this made here, yeah, so we'll copy that. We'll paste that. We will hide that. And then this will be plotted in like so, and then just need to find a spot to put my signature, which I feel like would probably work. Oh, for goodness sake, it will probably work. Oh. Okay, where did I put it? Ah, there it is. Scale and rotate. There we go. So, the signature's kind of nestled right here. Oh yeah, because that's your tab. That's Unicorn's tab. Sorry. Misread the name. Okay. Anything else that needs to be added? Hold on, I'm gonna see if there's any other like. Hold on, I want to see if I can add a little bit more authenticity to this as well. I think that's about everything, actually. Oh, would you like me to mess around with the fonts? Because right now this font is mainly used for like Soviet era. I say Soviet era, like Cold War era posters. And it's just I use the font for everything just because it's a very aesthetically pleasing font. But if you want the more authentic, yeah, let's see what works here. So if I go through some of these here, Wingdings font. Oh, where is it? Let's see, something like... No, that's a bit too on the nose. Let's see... No, not that. No, no, no. No, we're gonna see if we can find something that works here. No, 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 no. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna look up the fonts for World War I poster fonts. Okay. Let's see, slab serif fonts. Was that Cyrillics? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Let's see. Let's start from the top here and work our way down. Let's see. Picking the font is always the most difficult part. A font that the letters are mechs. Ooh. That would be a tough one to design, though. Oh, that one might actually work. Then again, actually, one of the ones from up top read more like a propaganda poster. Hold on. Oh, like that one? Yeah, so we'll do that because we're trying to get like the World War I vibe, and World War I did. They had like a more classical font look rather than this blocky Soviet era font. So then that one was Ensim Sun. So... Ooh, where is it? Ah, there it is. And it does like that small text, just makes it look a little bit more authentic. And then up here, might have to change things around, but let's see how it doesn't quite work there. However, could do, yeah. Ooh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No, 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 not that. So let's get this in all caps. Ooh, lost a W. There we go. And then we'll make this just a little... Oh, whoa, whoa. And I'm going to play around with some fonts on this. I just want to kind of get a general, like, proof of concept down real quick. Yeah, that kind of has like a bit of a classic look to it. But let's see. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna have a look now that I have it in caps, how it would look in no. Nope. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look at that font then. Let's see. Let's see, what other... Just trying to find something here. So I'm just gonna focus on the top row real quick. Let's see. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, Comic Sans. Perfect. Perfect. No notes. So, yeah, are you ready to get your poster now? Let's see. Georgia. Nobody yesterday. Come on. There's got to be something here that's just screen. Well, oh wait, what was that? Oh, that's just MS Gothic. Okay. These are all the standard, like, Microsoft fonts. Ignore that one. Let's see. It's got to be here somewhere. There's got to be something. Let's see. Oh god, Times New Roman. Ugh, no. No. No, no, no. Wingdings, wingdings. Just realized it would be a really funny but expensive joke to commission Sunny to make a detailed mech numbers. Just one number at a time. I mean, hey, if you have the funds. Let's head back to the top here. You know what? I think the classic version of this, I think that works. I don't know, something about this one just feels right. Then again, the font, I can't tell whether or not this font feels right or if it feels like a book cover. Yeah, no, this feels like the font they use for like every book cover ever. Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold on. No, I could always just try to see if I can find like a World War I propaganda font on like 1001 fonts real quick. Yeah, because then this one matches the same vibe as what's down here. Like, I would use the same font, but unfortunately, it's a little bit too, like, this is just a little bit too thin to be, like, a main tagline font. So, yeah. Cool. And in that case... In that case, let me save this. There we go. Save that. Cool, cool, cool. And then... Oh, right. I should probably... Because I got so caught up here. So... Move that there. Move that there. And then... Cool. Yeah, if it was just a bit fat... And yeah, because like finding a good font for this... Because like I already have it emboldened. Oh! Wait. I got an idea. I got an idea. I can make it just a little bit thicker. Just like that. Right, and get rid of the full stops. Let's see, and then let's... Oop, oop, oop. Let's also get rid of this full stop here as well. There. Cool. How's that? Perfect. Is it bad I had to stop and try to calculate roughly how much commissioning all those number mechs would cost? And if extending it to letters would be worth it? I mean, if you want to commission a series of them, I mean, by all means. I mean, it's your money. Cool, cool, cool. Then I will go ahead. If you're happy with that, and if you can't think of anything else to like add, I will go ahead and save that. And then... Okay. First things first, I need to do a quick test print. Because I want to make sure this actually prints properly. And the printer is alive. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that works. That works so well. Oh my god. And I just printed out on like cheapo paper too for like maximum. Oh yeah, you just need to get rid of the margins. And my signature is just barely visible in the bottom corner. But yes, we got it working. Cool, 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 cool. Then in that case, I shall upload the file real quick after I... Let's export that to a PNG real quick. There we go. There we go. Okay, and I'm going to make sure this is exported in its full size. New profile picture unlocked. There we go. So I'm sending this to you as a PNG. If you'd like, I can also send you this main file as soon as I'm done, like cleaning it up and all of that and making it, you know, naming the layers and who I need to start naming these just so uh, yeah. I need to start naming my layers, is what I'm getting at. Okay, then in that case, this will be... So I will send the invoice for the next payment there, and then I will mark this as complete as soon as I type down a little thing here. The dumbest thing I've done when naming layers was swapping between the different wordings for color. Okay, and then Oh, it's the first time I've actually had to do this on this platform, so this is good to learn. Ooh, where did I put... Oh, it'd be under... Ah, there it is. There it is. Found it. Found it, found it, found it. I think. Did I? Oh, yep, there it is. Found it. Cool. Then... Cool, cool, cool. Oh, while I'm at this, let me just go ahead and... I'm just gonna bundle the text. And all of that, so texture, bundle all the text together in their own subfolder there. Okay. Is it close to meds break? Oh! Oh, my meds alarm should have gone off like an hour and a half ago. Whoops. Hey, take your meds. All right, so I'm just gonna submit. No. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Remember, take your meds. It's always important to take your meds. Just take your meds. If you have meds, take them. If you have antidepressants, take them. If you have some of that good kush as a prescription, you'll definitely take that. That sounds like a good time. There we go. I will submit that. Okay, cool. Awesome. We are getting close to the 4-hour mark, actually. Dang. Ooh, okay. And so with this one done, I'm just gonna quickly do a thing here. Futuristic sci-fi illustration, fan art. Let's see. Mech pilot. Mecha. Let's see. Oh, I'm so terrible at tagging things. Lancer RPG, Lancer Mech, Lancer tabletop role-playing game. I need to play Lancer more. I need to play Lancer more. I'm the Lancer guy. I'm the Lancer VTuber. I need to play Lancer more. Lancer propaganda poster. Heck yeah. So style. We'll say semi-realistic. Cell shaded, and then yeah, okay, cool. Published that onto my VGen as well. Heck yeah. All right. That's one. Start a campaign the first of next month? Potentially. I did finally get isometric maps to work, so... I might do something a little limited in scope. Oh, I'm also waiting for the Aether Nexus book to come in so I can like actually do like all sorts of like cool stuff with that. I'm just waiting for the physical book. And then I can do that West Marches campaign for everyone. Fantasy Mecha. All right, and just to make sure everything is... Cool. And then I'm gonna go ahead and give this to you over Discord as well, just so everything is just a cross T's and dot I's. There we go. Heck yeah! It will probably prompt you for a review or something. If you could, that would help me immensely. Oh! Excellent. Heck yes. Awesome. Nice. Okay, and now let's see if we can get something done. So I'm just gonna go ahead and oh wait, hang on, ignore that. And then we're gonna go ahead and see if we can get some of this done here. So this one, I wanted to try at least to get the inks done. So this one I have been working on for like the past week now. Not straight, just kind of like off and on. Yeah, Attack on Titan theme intensifies. So yeah, let's see if I can get some of these. So I'm kind of being very fast and loose with my lines as I'm working on this. Mostly due to the fact that with the scale I'm working in, the moment you actually zoom out and see the full piece, you don't really see all of the like little scratchy little loopy bits. You just see like the values and such. So let's see what we can get done. I'm trying to avoid as much visual noise as possible as I'm working on this. I'm trying to scratch in everything here. I want to get this building mostly done, because this is one of the biggest hurdles right now, because this is while not completely a focal point of the piece, it is a very important part of the piece because it's here to sell scale, and it does take a significant chunk of the screen here. So let's just quickly go in here. So I just need to do enough to sort of give the idea of what this is. Yeah, so a lot like that. And then I need to add little windows. Yeah, I'll add windows. Windows sound like a good idea. And because they're going to be... I'm going to make them a little bit more central here. And I'm kind of just like eyeballing the perspective. Trying to avoid doing anything that would require me to like get too in depth, because I'm trying to just get the vibe down. I'm not really too super worried about getting things to look like 100% accurate, if that makes sense, you know? If it feels good, it is good. And just like that, got a window. When doing art, it's important to not waste so much time on details no one's really going to see or care about. Just do enough and keep moving. You can agonize over perfection in art pieces, but there just comes a point where you just gotta go, yeah, this is good. I'm kind of using the inks here to kind of suggest like where the shadows are. I'm just doing this in this fast and loose way. It makes it so much easier to kind of gauge where everything's going to be. It's like they don't have to look perfect. They just need to look good. There we are. Yeah, next week I'm going to be doing a bunch of YouTube videos, like, back to back. Just getting a... I want to get, like, all of the Lancer combat stuff squared away so I can focus on other content. Because I've been talking about doing Lancer combat videos since I did my character creation crash course. And I just need to finally just get them done. I have the time to do them now. So I just need to fight my ADH demons and let myself actually do some editing. Fuck. If anyone knows, like, a brain hack for people with ADHD to make editing not suck, let me know. So I'm kind of... One thing that's been really freeing when working on this piece, especially with the backgrounds, is I've kind of just been taking more, like, traditional inking techniques in terms of, like, trying to get texture and such. Because, like, normally when you're doing, like, digital art, you kind of get stuck in this, like, headspace of, like, ooh, it needs to be perfect. It needs to be perfect. I need to do things to get it to look perfect. And then it's like, no, you don't need to do that. I find I get things I like done by using it to procrastinate doing something else. That's genius. I'm using that. There we go. Alright, I should probably add some more windows here somewhere. So let's do... Let's do something right here. Again, just kind of like getting that nice free sketch energy in my inks here. Just stuff like this just kind of makes this whole process very relaxing. Kind of just like shut off your brain, draw free. And it's just sometimes you get so caught up in, like, the rigid techniques that it's easy to forget that, like, one of the things that you kind of need to be able to know how to do when drawing is just to be able to draw freely. And you kind of forget how to draw freely. You gotta draw free. Like you did when you were a kid. Just take that same mindset. Just dive right in with like your new techniques. So kind of using just a whole kind of freehand vibe to kind of get a feel for it. Oh yeah, no, I could totally do that. I'll totally put my name on the building as graffiti. Hell yeah. Oh, I need to go through all of my old footage and just like start getting clips out of them. I need to figure out how to set up like a thing that lets you guys like just clip things on the fly. There we go. Once again, you could ask Layla. I really do need to start asking for more advice. There we go. We'll make these cornerstones just a little bit bigger on this side here. And again, when it's like zoomed out. Yeah. There we go. I I always hated drawing with perspective grids. Perspective is not fun to learn. But finding shortcuts to make perspective bearable, now those are fun. There we go. Now basically what I'm doing is I'm just kind of like getting this big section right here done. And these cornerstones, they don't have to be like super consistent. They just need to like follow a pattern. You could say learning perspective is an interesting perspective to learn. Okay, so how do I feel about tattoos? I've designed tattoos for people before. In fact, one of my best friends actually asked me to design her tattoo for her, and she's currently wearing it on her body right now. And like tattoos, in theory, they seem like something that'd be really cool to have. I never know what to like get, so like I never got one. Cause like you have to be careful when you're getting a tattoo. It's kind of a snapshot of like what you were into at the time. And if you're not into that thing anymore, it's on your body forever. Like, I used to be, like, super into Ghostbusters, and I always wanted to get, like, a tattoo of my name in the style of, like, a Ghostbusters patch in the spot where it would be. But then I decided, no, I shouldn't do that. And then I had another thing where it's like, oh, maybe I should get, like, a tattoo of, like, the Shambali logo from Overwatch. And it's like, then I decided, no, that's dumb. Oh, you have an idea? By all means, lay it on me. Okay, we are almost done with that. So now that I have this here, let's just quickly ink in some bits for the trees. Ooh, this track is really relaxing. Ooh, I like that. Let's see. Whilst my drawing talent is limited to stick figures, I enjoy designing things by creating stories about them, like how do they fight, how do they interact with people. So while so I'm so a friend of mine is helping me compile an RPG called Neomythic. Um, and he learned, ironically enough, I did like zero of the artwork on it. He learned how to do cave paintings, like legit cave paintings. He dissected fucking cave paintings, and that's how he learned how to draw. He just made cave paintings. And he is it's so funny because I every time I look in the little dock he adds more cave paintings, and a lot of them are like shitpost cave paintings too. Like like there's a section we have for like long and short rests and such, and this motherfucker snuck in the fucking Saddam Hussein hiding in his bunker as a cave painting. Oh, my buddy is awesome. He gave me an orc kill team fully painted. So it's like, so now now I know what to paint the rest of my one-page orcs. Let's see, I'm going to need a bit of time to cook. Once it's a workable idea, I'll let you know. You got it. Yeah, when Neomythic is fully compiled and ready for like print and such, I will definitely run it for the community. I mean, I could technically run it now for the community, but I want to get things like codified and get like a nice, cool like booklet people can sort of like print and play. Just kind of quickly just throwing down some trees. If there's one thing I know how to draw quite well and quite quickly, it's trees. That's tremendous. I don't know if I misheard you or I didn't understand. Codified makes me makes me think it was you turning things into fish. Let's see, if you want some cool music, let's see, discovered a guy on YouTube called Angelo Basanti. He does old anime covers, includes I'll have a listen to his stuff. I always like to double check music before playing it on stream, just because you can't be too careful. the last thing I want is for my channel to get nuked to oblivion whenever I upload the VODs. I still need to upload the VODs from this year. Fuck, I need to upload the VODs from this year. Whoops. That'll be on my big YouTube to-do list. Next week is going to be all about the YouTube. His cover of Forces was great. Yeah, send me a link to that, actually. Just so I know I find the right guy. Side of this canopy just kind of blocked in. Just like that. Got trees. God, I love how easy it is to just draw forest backgrounds. No wonder why so many fantasy mangas just, like, happen in woods. There we go. There we go. I'm quite happy with that. Actually, no. That's a bit much. I just need to make sure. Just need to do a little bit of that. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Almost done. Let's see. Next week, Sunny plans to make like efficient be efficient. Puns. I'm going to do something a little interesting here. I'm going to have this sort of come out just a little bit. There we go. Oh, what should this building be, actually? Because I still need to make a sign for it. quite like figured out what it's going to be. I just know it's like an old tower. Like something that was like converted at some point. Guardhouse. Yeah, let's do a guardhouse. So then, in that case, if we're doing a guardhouse, what I can do is do something like... First off, let's get some more tiny details in here. There we go. Just kind of adding a little bit of texture on the edges here, so it kind of gives it the impression that there's more grass. And then what we'll do is yeah, something like that. Just a little tapestry that's kind of just like hanging. And then let's get rid of some of the excess inks on the inside of this tapestry. We'll do something like that. Do a little motif like that. And then do a little drop shadow. Yeah, just like that. So then... Oh, oh, I just hit the guidelines. Oh, that looks so good. Like, we have the felled tree right over here. We have like the little indent of where the heel was. Oh, I'm really happy with this. Hell yeah. Okay, and then so I'm gonna add airships into the sky, but I don't want to do that during the inking phase. I want to do that when I'm adding in the flats, just because I want them to kind of have like that sort of faded look to them when they're like off in the distance. Yeah, and then for a sense of scale, there we go. What's guardhouse guarding? That is a good question. What are they guarding? What would they be guarding? Dude standing there debating if the bonus and dental is worth it. It's like, fuck. You know what I can also do? I can also, ooh, I can't believe I got something here. He's like, is my job worth it? It looks so funny zooming in because it's just like, ah, yes, the abstract scribbles. But like when you zoom out, it's like, no, that's a whole ass person. The only one I was I was concerned with like getting clean lines with was like the actual mech, because that's what people are actually going to pay attention to. Oh, and you know what? I can have a. So I'm gonna do a little something here. I'm gonna suggest shadows here by doing more textured bits of grass over here. Just kind of show that this is in the shade. And then I can just go in and just kind of... Yeah. The guy on the building just giving off a I don't get paid enough for this vibe. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna put another one just over here. And because these are going to be cloven, I'm just gonna... just a dropped spear. We'll drop a spear and we'll just have like a shield on the ground. The one day I take overtime, this kingly fuck decides to strut her stuff through town. There we go. Oh, I could do a funny. Hold on. I'm gonna put a little Easter egg. I'm gonna put a little Easter egg in the woods. There we go. So keen-eyed observers will be able to spot Bigfoot. There we go. Oh, okay. What else? What else? What else? What else can I do for this background? At least in the inking phase. Oh, which reminds me, I need to show that this has been moved over into inking phase. There we go. Now, this is gonna be such a great portfolio piece. Just... Third guy booking it, so like right. There we go. And then we'll put another spear on the ground. Yep, there we go. Oh, I don't know what else to add. What I will do before I go into like inks proper, or I say inks proper, before I go into flats proper, I am going to put whoa, what in the world? Oh! Oh yeah, the 3D model's still there. Let's get rid of that 3D model. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's gonna take it a second. Right, this is a very big... Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then I'm going to take an even brighter blue. So I'll lock transparency real quick. I'm not going to be working on... I'm not going to be working on the rest of it tonight. It is getting fairly late for me, but what I can do is yeah, let's do Midday Sky. Or would it be the other way around? Yeah, let's see if we can just... Actually, I feel like it'd be the opposite, right? Let's see. Okay, yeah. So I was right. It is lighter. Because it's lighter near the horizon, and then it gets deeper blue near the top. Cool. So that will be the sky layer, and then I'm going to do something a little bit stylized here. I'm going to do slightly orangish clouds. There we go. Cool. And then what I will do is just behind that layer, we'll do kind of like a deep bluish gray, and then I can go in and just quickly. First let me have a look at some Aether Nexus airships. Oh yeah, there's some. All right, cool. So what I'll do is Just kind of paint them in. Plot twist, she's the health and safety inspector. Let's get him real close for this one. Kind of like blocking in the silhouettes of airships just to really sell the fact that this is the Aether Nexus RPG setting. Which airship belongs to male mecha? You know, the more we joke about male mecha, like, it could legitimately either turn into like an actual game or a webcomic. Oh, wait, you know what? Gotta have some birds. Actually, let me see. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. See if I can find some examples of like some swooping birds. There we go. Why does it feel like a Mel Mecha airship would be an entire post office flying in the sky? That is an amazing idea. All right. Sky has been populated. Now, I'm just going to go in with this real quick. And we're just going to do a quick multiply layer, and I just want to add some shape to the clouds. And by add some shape, I mean just sort of like go in and just like so. Get these quickly reading like clouds instead of just splotches of ink in the sky. Let's see. Mailbase has cans that launch gift wrap SUVs. It's amazing how just adding a little bit of shadow to a cloud gives it so, like it makes it read more like the thing it's supposed to be. You don't even have to be uniform with them either. You can just have one. You can just have them be like all over the place because clouds are weirdly shaped. There. Then we'll do an overlay. Then we'll go in with just like a bright kind of red here, and then just actually, I don't think it needs the overlay layer. Yeah, I think the overlay layer is just a bit too much. Yeah, so I'll just delete that layer. There we go. Yeah, so now we have like airships, some birds. Speaking of birds, I'm gonna shrink that bird down just a bit. Just gonna shrink that bird down, just way down. Now, if I did this right, because I did a little subtle thing where I basically have all the airships kind of like vaguely pointing towards the mech. Same with the birds. I have the birds kind of like swooping towards the mech. So let's just quickly throw down some flats. And this is gonna be before I even like start adding any kind of like actual shading. I'm just gonna go in and kind of just like get the forms in, just the little outlines, as it were. And I'll go in and I will refine this later. Go. And then let's go for a kind of a little bit of a desaturated green there. It would be hilarious if male mecha references kept showing up in Sunny art. I mean, I might just make an entire like thing of male mech. Trying to figure out where everything's going. And then we're gonna have like this be kind of like a really, really just have that be like a really deep blue, like right back in there. Now I'll figure out what to color that. That'll take some experimentation. I do know I want for the base of the grass, I want it to be... I want it to be that, just to kind of start off. Actually, I'll make it a bit more on the warmer side. Yeah, that's more like it. And again, I'll just go in and I'll clean all of this up as I go along. Just kind of getting a basic idea down. Imagine showing up to play something like Warhammer and someone pulls out all these mailmen. The Postal Legion. Oh, I had this amazing idea for a title of an RPG in like a sci-fi mech setting. It's such a good like portmanteau. Startillery. I want to use that for a sci-fi game. Orangish red here. It's such a strong title name, isn't it? Especially if sci-fi mechs are involved. Again, I'm going to have to come back and clean this up later, but I'm just kind of like making notes for myself. Oh, whoops. Nope, not that. Oh, right. Oh, and then I'm going to do a nice kind of like slightly bluish. Over here. And then this will be just like even more on the bluish side as he gets farther out. Yeah. Ooh, and this is going to be even more blue. All right. All right. So how long we think till someone manages to get a mecha male mailman into one of Sunny's Lancer games? That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. All right, I'm going to do some color balancing with the flats later on. So my plan is get the flats down, um, do some tonal correction to get them all kind of like, because like Clip Studio Paint has this one really cool feature. Hold on. I want to demonstrate this feature real quick, and I love this feature so much. So basically, what I do is I give up a little bit of control for. Where is it? Is it? Oh, here we go. Tonal correction. Color balance. Here we go. So, you can't really see the window, but what I can do is I can adjust to see. I can, with just some sliders here, I can adjust how blue the entire scene is. I can add like some nice yellowish tint to it. I can add extra greens, some more magentas. If I wanted to like have this be more of like sort of like a sunset setting, I can change it to where it's like more red, or I can put in more cyan. So, you know, it's just like that's something I kind of want to play around with once I get all the colors down. Mel Mecha Caliban charges through houses and blasts you with the poke shotty. It's like new lore. New lore drop. Sunny was a mecha mail carrier. Oh, I need to do some lore stuff at some point. I can make lore comics, actually. I am a powerful person. I can make lore comics. Completely free. All right. Okay. I'm going to leave this here. It is almost, like, it is just past 11, and been doing a 5-hour stream, which is actually not bad. 5 hours for, like, only 3 hours of sleep? Hey! Let's have a look to see who we can raid. Let's see. I forgot there's a I forgot there's a Bob Ross channel that just plays all Bob Ross all the time. Oh. Listen, it wasn't from a lack of trying. I just like I ended up like waking up when there was like sunlight, and because it's like harder to fall asleep when it's light out than when it's dark. Yeah. I swear one of these days, I'm just gonna find another like mecha artist. I'm gonna just like raid in on them. Okay, let's see who to raid in on. Who to raid, who to raid. Oh, there's another person working with sculpting mediums. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's got to be someone here to raid. Let's see. Oof. You know what I see? You know what I want to see? Solar punk mechs. Yes! Solar punk mechs. I love solar punk. Solar punk is such a good genre. It's like a very positive genre. It's very difficult to write good stories in solar punk, though. I'm just like, I swear, scrolling through the art section in like on Twitch, just like scroll, cute anime, booba, cute anime, furry ass, cute anime. Is there anyone doing mecha art at the moment? Or is it just me? It's just me. It's just me. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. There's like so many good artists. So many. That's... Oh. Oh! I know who are going to be rating. I know who are going to be rating. I just saw some really sick...
Yeah, I know, man. On a very cold day, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. That is sick. Okay. Yep. Yep, we're rating it on this person. Yeah, we're going to be rating it on Shozy Art. Looks like they have a group of them there, and they're making something really sick. So, let's just, oh, there we go. So, let's keep this art train going. Yeah, I am going to promptly collapse after I raid and do my usual social stuff. But yeah, Shozy Art is currently doing some really sick like Legend of Zelda artwork. Like, it looks like it's straight out of a manga. I love it so much. Anyways, thanks for tuning in, guys. And, you know, as always, keep your giant robot stompy, and I'll catch you around. In about 8, 7, 6, 5, 4... There we go.